Hey there, everybody! Welcome back to me. I'm Vox, and I'm playing video games. um, yeah, I don't know what to do with the intro, but here I am, and ready to dive right in. And here we are. This is quite a location. So, you come. I take it that means you're ready. Of course. Lady Lilligant, a sight to see even in her frenzy. Behold her and be grateful. Hey there, Maddie, nice to see you. Totally didn't disrupt the flow of the cutscene. Nope. I hope we didn't keep you waiting. All it took was one of my poultices to get Arceus' leg up and patched up. Caliber, ma'am, I'm deeply sorry we've had to lean on your help so much, especially as we're from different clans. Arceus tried to solve the whole situation herself. I dare say she's bitten off more than she could chew, and caused some trouble, but her heart was in the right place. Yes, I did, actually, on recommendation by my friend Yondo. They were here a couple of streams ago. They said that a lot of the hair got in my eyes, so they recommended I spruced it up a bit. I think it helped. So yeah. Listen, the Lady of the Rich Legend is like a dancer, always in motion, always starting about. You wanna watch her real close and learn how to dodge her moves. That's right, if you keep on dodging, she might get tired out, and that'll be your opening. That's when you can bring out your own Pokemon and prove your might. Don't let me down. Honestly, it's just generally nice to have less hair in my eyes. I don't know if you noticed on previous streams, but I would spend a lot of time just brushing it aside, because if I look down once, it would just be in my face. This is very nice. And also, look at that Lilligant. Isn't it just beautiful? Let's take it down. Oh man. I did not want to run that way. Do as I want, game. I was trying to do this. Ah. Shucks. There we go. Now we're in the right rhythm. Oh, you went for a fourth time? Man. Time to flame wheel. Noted, a strong flame wheel could probably take it out. That energy ball hurt? We can do this. And done. Oh, I like this boss battle. It's a lot of fun. We have defeated the Lady of the Ridge. I love the way she dances. Like, this is a really, really cool Pokemon, to be honest. We received the metal plate from Lilligant. Nice. Hey, thank you. You didn't just save Lilligant, you saved Arceus as well. I appreciate it. First Ursaluna and now Lilligant. You're amazing, you know that? Being all friends, you didn't suit Lilligant one bit. I'm so happy she's back to her graceful self. Arceus, you still owe someone an apology. Hmm? Oh, don't worry about it. A young one like her is bound to get caught up in some trouble from time to time. Remember what's written in Desolation Ruins. All lives touch other lives to create something new and alive. There is wisdom in those words. I imagine they're the teaching of Almighty Sinnoh itself. Of course, I completely forgotten about them until a certain someone helped me remember. We owe you one, ma'am. Don't try to solve everything by yourself, Arceus. You're a warden. Of all people, we should know how to stand in solidarity with one another. It's our job to stand side by side with Pokemon. After all, yes, I know, I'm sorry. Well, I can hardly start yelling at you now after Caliber wrapped all that up so nicely. Just one more thing, Arceus. I know you were trying to do what you thought was right, and I approve of that. But from now on, do it without keeping things from me, agreed? Other than that, no need to change a thing. Except maybe to put in some training if anything else happens to Lilligant. I need you to be ready. Ready to protect her like the warden you are. I understand. Let's work together from now on to keep the Mirrorland safe, Arceus. I'll be sure to inform Iridat that both the Diamond Clan and the Galaxy team helped her save Ursaluna. You did well, Vox. All of our different groups finally joined hands to work together today. I admit it was a fun day for me, but now it's about time I be on my way. Listen, you know me, I'm Adamant, leader of the Diamond Clan, and I worship Almighty Sinnoh, the ruler of time. Here I have some very unnatural exposition that you already know. This is the peak writing of Pokemon. I kid, of course. Legends is one of the best written Pokemon adventure I had in a long time. But this particular line just strikes me as really odd. Sorry about that. I had to put on a fan because it was getting really warm in here. Time is all about change, and we can't live in fear of that. We can only try to help the time we live. In change for the better. Something tells me helping you folks out will help me do that. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you for everything, Vox. I think I'll stay and talk to Lilligant for a while. What happened, Legend? How did a kind-hearted Pokemon like you end up all frenzied? Though it's not like I'm perfect. I hid things and died and couldn't even keep you safe. I'm real sorry about everything. Okay, looking at everything. Okay. There's a new request over there. I'm gonna jump right here because I wanna go to that other. God dang it. You're a real wonder. I saw light disappearing into the space-time rift. Quelled another frenzied Pokemon, have you? We still don't know what's causing the lightning that frenzies these Pokemon. But you just go on rescuing them without even a hint of trepidation. You might even change the entire course of the history here in Hisui. And I definitely want to be in the good books of someone like that. Let's stay in touch, friend. You look like you're going to be famous. Let's stay in touch. Oh, right. Silly me. See how far in this direction I can get. Forgot to take into account that I actually need to go. Wait a minute. Oh, I have to. Come on. Come on. Let me do this. Come on. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. We did it. You're starting to get suspicious of Volo? Really? Interesting. I don't know, he seems like a nice enough guy. Let's see if we can't get this one. Okay, I'm gonna grab these rocks first. Boom! That was kind of elegant. Not really, but I did it. Let's see here, where are we? We're here now. The Cape Jawbuck. Ooh. Interesting. That's a big ass Ursaring, alright. Dang it. Just hoping he wouldn't see me. Okay, what is it? That Teddiurus has asked for it. Hey there, Volcura. How you doing? Nice to see you. Time for some flame wheeling. Just run away like the coward you are. Also, Yep, big old bear. Hello there, Pigman fan 67. That bear is stubborn. Like, wow, is it stubborn? Oh. It saw me. It saw me. I'm gone. I'm gone. You don't have to keep. Or maybe you do because I'm stubborn. Let's get it. Ooh, that went really well. And fine. Fine. Let's fight. Level 55. No wonder it's being a little bit tough. We're tougher than the toughies and smarter than the smarties, as Bruce McDuck would say. Why did I do that reference? Oh well. Okay, that barely did anything. I wonder if Water Pulse is any better, since it's special. Slightly. Oh. Glad you missed that. Aqua Jet, here we go. Here comes the Hyper Beam. Go, Dean. Have some cross poison. Another Hyper Beam. That's probably gonna take me out. Neutral damage of that caliber. There isn't many Pokemon that can take that. Mantis. Quick attack. Stay in the ball, big guy. Stay in the ball. He's gonna Hyper Beam again. Succeed. Like a charm. That was pretty awesome. You are? Cool. Then we can explore it together. Let's call it Furiosa. The awesome, let's grab that. That's a very angry Pachirisu down there. and I can't see what I'm doing. Okay, I am doing really awfully today. Like, everything is just not going my way. Catch that with barrel. Oh, got that. Now let's see if I can get over there. How would I do that? Okay, let's try it. Let me up! Okay, this is not where it happens. Doesn't look like there's a good place to do any of that. Audio looks pretty good. I don't have a Rosilia yet. You know what? Let's fix that. I'm not fighting you. Let's get some space between us. Seems like there's something up there. Will we jump down from there? Can I get up again? I mean, of course I can, but the question is, can I get up there again easily? Now I kind of regret coming down here. That's an apricot tree. We should get the apricots. That looks possible. Ah, come on! That would be really cool. Valkyra said it doesn't. It looks possible, but it isn't. Noted. Oh. But that's not super helpful. Where I wanna go. That island there is still... Gonna get that there, and then we're gonna... Oh. That looks mighty interesting. Damn it. That's not quite close enough. I will keep trying until either I'm completely out of options or I find a way that works. I did it! I did it! I made it to the other side! I wasn't sure it was possible, but I was I really wanted it to be. Where the fuck were we? We're right here, I think. Just gotta mark that. Gonna space my satchel for that item, you say? That's slightly annoying, but okay. Craft. Make some more of these. That should help make some space. Ooh. That definitely has some interest. Oh, that's interesting. Something around here. Sky tombstone. Nah, I can live with it. I kind of want to catch the Alpha Crottle, but I feel like I already spent a lot of energy catching that Alpha Ursaring. So I don't think I'm gonna succeed at catching the Alpha Crottle anyways. We'll definitely come back for it another time though. Damn. Stay in the ball for me, and everything will be fine. Boom. There's my real goal. Goomy. My objective with coming here was getting a Goomy. Although I have to be honest. If I can get that Slicku over there, it would be pretty awesome. Okay, there was a Gumi that saw me. Didn't quite prepare for that. I think Ghastly saw me. That Gumi is stubborn. Okay, that is it. Okay. Now we're doing this. Start with Flame Wheel. Boom! Burnt. Stun 2. I'll take that. No, I don't have to go back and heal up. Especially not when I'm this close to getting the Pokemon I want. I'll manage my team just fine. Air Cutter. This place is really difficult to get to without having access to Bastion Legion. This game's surf, so that's why I'm a bit stubborn about not going back, because this is my only option for getting Sliggoo this early, and I really want it. Some Hypnosis. Let's catch it in a cool ball, shall we? Okay, we got both Sliggoo and Ursaring, so I think I will heed your advice now, Pikmin fan. Or well, I'm gonna go grab that. Actually, that rock over there. Actually, I'm gonna catch that Gumi here, then get that rock over there, and there's something behind me that is attacking me, and that Gumi saw me. Fine. Fine, I leave. I understand, game. You don't want me to hang out here anymore. I get it. I get it. We'll be back at a different time, though. Let's get back to camp. Yes. Oh, it seems you made some new observations. Let's have a look then. I see. Most illuminating. I'll update our Pokédex with this new data. Duat. It's exquisite double. I think we already read that. I also think we already read Stunky. But yeah. Cool. What's this? You quelled Lady Lillian. Smashing. Let's head back to the village. Then the commander will be wanting a report. Found her by the scent of my mochi, did you? Of course you did. When you have my level of skill, your handiwork can be recognized from a mile away. Remember to be thankful for getting to eat such masterful mochi when you come for dinner later. But first, don't you owe Kamado a report? Your meal can wait. What items do we have? Gonna rearrange my team real quick. The number of Pokemon around here certainly have grown. It's all thanks to me. And then you carry on catching more Pokemon in the future. The next time you wish to release some of them, you can feel free to release several at once. I'll take responsibility for seeing them all released in kinds of environments they prefer. Do you have some Pokemon you'd like to leave here with me? Okay, here we go. Bring you. I'm gonna bring you. Back to survey work then. Keep it up. Thank you. Actually, maybe I should what should I name you? Alright. Keyboard don't work for this. I'm gonna name you Storm. And I'm gonna name you Quake. I think that's a good name. There we go. Quake. Dean. I'll take the 3 balls. Gary? Where? Where was Gary? Oh, you meant as a name for the Sliggoo. I'm sorry I didn't see it. I really like Storm. I might use Gary on the next one. Sorry I went a bit too fast. Next time I'll remember that I'm streaming and give you guys the chance to respond. Apparently even Pokemon have some flavors they prefer over others. I want to grow crops. Thank you. That, let's start the next mission, shall we? Oh. There you are. You're the one, right? The one they all been talking about, the Survey Corps kid that's been exploring the Crimson Mirrorlands. My younger sister Wanda is in the Security Corps, you see, and she went to the Mirrorlands too, but she never made it back. You managed to track down that Arceus woman in those buggy Mirrorlands, right? So could you find my sister Wanda too? Anything I can go off of? You planning on using Pokemon to find her? Would her favorite handkerchief maybe help? Or kerchief? I'm counting on you. Please find Wanda wherever in the Mirrorlands she ended up. I'm not gonna do that with that side quest anytime soon. Ren from the Security Corps is trying to think of a battle strategies to use with his Pachirisu. Talk to the chap and see what he needs. And... well... yeah, right. That nostalgic, unmistakable fragrance. If only I could smell it again. I wonder if the herbs from my home region can be found here in Hisui as well. Oh, you're part of the Survey Corps, right? Maybe you've seen what I'm looking for. It's an herb that looks like a bluish wine. I've heard it clings to a specific Pokemon. Please let me know if you manage to catch a Pokemon that has herbs that look like blue wines hanging off of it. There you go, lady. Just look at it. It's a subtle lump of wines. And this aroma? This is the scent I remember. Yes, these are the herbs of my home. I didn't expect the Pokemon to be so absolutely covered in herbs. I mean, wines? And are the vines moving? I wonder what the Pokemon itself looks like underneath all of those. Anyway, thank you for finding it. Don't worry, I'm only going to take a little bit of your vines to use as herbs. Oh, I have an idea. If I lived with a Pokemon like you, I'd be able to enjoy this aroma every day. The more widely you explore, the more materials you'll find, and thus the more items you'll be able to craft. So you successfully calmed Lilligant. Excellent. There may well be times when the Galaxy team will be forced to fight against Pokemon, but it is all for the sake of creating a new home for ourselves, free from war and strife. A stranger falls into our world from a rift in space-time. Then frenzies are induced by strange lightning, which likewise fall from that very same rift. But you have no connection to the lightning, isn't that right? We may need to investigate the rift itself, to prove your motives are beyond impugning. There you go, piping hot potato mochi, fresh from the stove. Now this is the life, eh? Enjoying tasty potato mochi with friends, sharing the latest findings. From our Pokemon research and topping it all off with a good night's sleep. Truly, who could ask for anything more? Sure, it's nice, yet I keep doing the same thing day after day. Is it really getting us anywhere? With our research or with carving out a life here? Alright, have this flashy new recipe, Vox. It's up to scatter these gloomy thoughts. I've changed the recipe for creating scatterbanks. Come now, don't worry yourself so, my boy. As a wise man once said, trust in yourself and you will find your way. These words are worth taking to heart. As long as we truly believe in ourselves, I'm sure we'll even complete that Pokédex of ours someday. The next day... Morning, sleepyhead. You'll never guess what? I'm gonna start working at the hairdresser's shop. Now you'll be able to try out my own original styles. Isn't that super exciting? Oh, I'm still gonna be Little Jin's warden and all. I'll be burning the candle at both ends, but I can make it work. Don't you worry. Anyway, come on over to the hairdresser when you can, Vox. I'll give you a killer hairstyle. I am pleased that you have found a worthy successor for your establishment, Edith. Mr. Kamado, sir, so about that whole Ursaluna situation? If you are to work here in Jubilife Village, you are family to us, no matter who you are or where you are from. Welcome, Arceus. And you, Vox, you will come with me to Prelude Beach. These people have just arrived here in Hisui. They will live together with us in Jubilife Village. When we of the Galaxy team first arrived in this land, we came ashore on Prelude Beach. It is where everything began. This is where a new life for all of you will begin as well. We heard that the Hisui region is inhabited by many powerful and frightening Pokémon. But we also heard that the Galaxy team knows a great deal about Pokémon and uses their mysterious powers to help Jubilife Village grow. Indeed, you have both heard correctly. And the reason such tales have reached your ears is largely thanks to Vox Syreni, one of our survey corps recruits. Through the combined efforts of all our team members, let us continue to develop our village and thrive here in the Hisui region. We look forward to doing our part, Commander. The advancement of our understanding of Pokémon thanks to the Survey Corps has expanded the areas where we can operate safely. That is what allows us to welcome in newcomers like them. Vox, you truly do love Pokémon, don't you? I do. Pokémon have done grave injury to many of our fellows in the Galaxy team, and yet you still find love for these creatures in your heart. I suppose that is a necessary quality for one of the Survey Corps. Remember this, though. Pokémon are terrifying creatures. It is imperative that we study them and learn all that we can about them, whether we wish to live alongside them or not. And be warned, as the leader of the Galaxy team, I'm prepared to make harsh decisions in order to protect Jubilife Village. Excuse me, boss. A reader from the Pearl Clan's here. Good. I believe I know what she's here about. Like, you'll find Volo suspicious, Maddie. I find this guy suspicious. Like, I'm willing to take harsh decisions. Is he gonna be like, no, Pokemon are like after all the work we do and people start, opening up to Pokemon, he's gonna be all like, no, Pokemon are scary. We need them out of our village. Like I can easily see him becoming the antagonist like that. Good, I believe I know what she's here about. As for you, Vox, you should see for yourself how Jubilife Village is changing thanks to the Survey Corps efforts. Then you will come to my office. Okay, teleport up here. That looks good. That looks okay. Right. This direction. Ah, what a remarkable tale that was. The Pokemon it belonged to must have been a weird little thing. It was hiding behind some rocks when I found it, with naught but its tail poking out. But it was a tail I'd give anything to see again. Think you could catch the Pokemon I'm talking about? Its tail was elegant and swirly, like a spring. Come show it to me after you catch it and I'll give you a nice reward. Is it here? Why, if it isn't one of the young ones from the cervical, good thing you dropped by. I need some help making friends with this Eevee. Think you could lend me a hand? Kanala, my granddaughter, brought this little guy home with her the other day, and I want us to be on good terms. After thinking long and hard, I decided the best way to win Eevee over is the old-fashioned way, through tasty treats. So I'll be whipping up a special snack from my hometown. Some of the ingredients for it don't grow here in Hisui, but I found a new local berries and things that'll make good enough substitutes. 3 stalks of hardy grains, 2 hobo berries, and 1 raspberry is what I need. I'm counting on you. Okay, I guess I'll handle that as well. Just let me do everybody's chores in the city, why not? Hello again, valued customer. You arrived in the nick of time. I'm afraid Tao is refusing to do business with me again. He won't listen to a word I say, so would you try persuading him? I'm sure you'll get somewhere if you bring 3 pop pots as a token of goodwill. Perhaps after this he'll actually accept me. There's a Pokemon I think would be the perfect inspiration for some new designs. It's the species called Shellas, you see. I've heard it has different forms depending on where it lives, with different coloring too. If I could just compare its different forms, I'm certain I'd be filled with inspiration. Could you show me Shellas' different forms? One can be found at the Obsidian Field and the other one in the Cobalt Coastlands. Nope, I have not. I wonder, is there anything new and interesting? Oh, that one looks good. Yeah. I think that works for now. Can I get 1 raspberry? Three hobo berries and 5 hardy grains. So let's take 5 of these just in case. I'm thinking we're gonna be doing some side quests today. See, you found all the ingredients I asked for. 3 stalks of hardy greens, 2 hobo berries, 1 raspberry. Yes, they're all here. Are you happy to give these to me? I handed over 3 stalks of hardy grains, hobo berries and a raspberry. Wonderful, these ingredients look nice and fresh. I'll get cooking, so wait here a while, would you? Okay, they're all done. Let's have a taste before giving one to Evie, shall we? That's interesting. I guess the taste is fine, but it's just not the same as the muffins from my hometown. I remember them being more moist and having this nice delicate flavor to them. Sorry to waste your time after all the trouble you went through to gather the ingredients for us, but I'm afraid these mediocre muffins won't be enough to get me in Evie's good books. Oh, what's the matter, Evie? Do you want one? Well, I won't stop you. Here you go. You like it that much? That's great, I'm so glad. You want another? I don't think that's wise. Too many snacks will give you a bellyache. Oh, now, who could resist that cute little face? I'll spoil you rotten if I'm not too careful. Yes, I will. And thanks to you, it seems Evie and I will get on just fine. More than fine even. I'm in your debt. As for my new muffin creations, they're not quite the same as the ones from my hometown, so how about we call them Jubilife muffins instead? I think I know just what to do to make them even tastier for my darling Evie too. I jotted down my ideas, so here you should try making some for yourself. It's pretty good so far. I really like how our team's coming along. Crocus curative poison. It seems that Picel, the captain of the medical corps, intends to make some medicine using Crocus poison. Find out what she needs. Well, I can hand that one immediately. Hey, Picel! The first person I ever seen that is part of the Joy lineage that isn't named Joy? Ah, you're here for my request about Krogunk. A member of Diamond Clan told me that they make medicine by diluting Krogunk's poison. Medicine made from Krogunk's poison can apparently relieve pain in the lower back. I'd love to have some to give Buck, the poor gentleman's bedridden from back pain. I know how to make the medicine, so all I need is some help getting my hands on Krogunk's poison. Head to the Crimson Muirlands and catch me a Krogunk, would you? Will you let me have a Krogunk? Of course. So this is Krogunk. Got a charming little face, hasn't it? I need a smidgen of your poison, please. Krogunk, would you be so kind? Thanks very much. Now to whip up that medicine. There we have it. This out to be super effective. Pokemon come to our aid in surprising ways sometimes, don't they? I bet we'd be able to help an even greater range of people and Pokemon if we could set up some kind of aid facility where Pokemon work side by side with us. Of course, we'll need to learn much more about Pokemon if that's ever to happen. I'm starting to think the Survey Corps' work will help us in a ways people aren't even aware of. Picel, my poor back is screaming! One moment, I've got a medicine that ought to be a great help. It looks like we'll have Buck up on his feet again thanks to young Krogunk. I commend you on your successful research of the Pokemon living in the Crimson Mirrorlands. Your next order are to begin the survey of the Cobalt Coastlands. I will let you know in advance there are no Pokemon nobles in the Cobalt Coastlands. Allow me to explain. We did have a lord in the coastlands until a few years ago. A tragedy took him from us. Now we had reports of people seeing strange shadowy figures on the island the Lord used to call his home. We have also received word from both the Security Corps and the Supply Corps. It seems some of the members were attacked by a ghost while out gathering materials from around Firespit Island. These are serious concerns. More, my clan just can't tolerate this desecration of our late Lord's seat. Normally I entrust this to our warden in the coastlands, but her situation is complicated. I trust my intentions are clear by now. I hereby order you to investigate these reports. I'll meet you in the Cobalt Coastlands. I do love it there. It's a beautiful area. Oh, and I know this must be a bewildering situation to be dropped into. I'm sorry, Vox. Think nothing of it. Vox is a talented and hardworking member of the Galaxy team. I'm sure she will sort things out. Indeed, Vox quelled the Lord of the Woods. I've seen both her strength and her kindness firsthand. Yes, Goose indeed. Next area for you to investigate will be the Cobalt Coastlands. It is farther afield than the Crimson Mirrorlands, much farther, and the path is long and trying. With your current rank, you should be capable of braving the Cobalt Coastlands. You know your mission. Investigate Firespit Island. Hey dude. Thank you for that extra space. Okay. Let's see. Hey dude. Ah, if it isn't Vox. Though I suppose it's to be expected that I'd run into you in the village. Where are you going to study Pokemon next? The Cobalt Coastlands. Oh, the Cobalt Coastlands. Palina's certainly in a bit of a situation over there. She's a warden and yet she has no noble to see to. There are even some people in the Pearl clan that speak ill of her. Though not to her face. Oh, but do forgive me. Perhaps I shouldn't be airing dirty laundry. A piece of advice, then. As an apology for wasting your time, some Pokemon are strongly affected by certain stones which hold mysterious power. With the right stone, you can even evolve some Pokemon. You need look no further than Cleaver for proof of that. What I'm trying to say is basically this. If you and the Survey Corps want to learn all there is to know about the Pokemon of this region, then the stones you find throughout Hisui will be very important. There's even a tail of stone that contains the power of creation, the very same power Almighty Sinnoh used to create the universe. I trust you'll take my advice to heart and not underestimate how important stones can be. To help grind this fact into you, here, I'll give you some rather handy stones and things I found. And should you want some stones that can help Pokemon evolve, I believe the Gingo Guild has them from time to time. Thank you, kid. Moving along then. Let's get to Cobalt Coastlands. I want to grab a Pokemon before I start the what do you call it? Side quests. Cobalt Coastlands, here we are. Ah, the Cobalt Coastlands. A simply lovely corner of Hisui. Sea and sky as far as the eye can see. What kind of Pokemon await us here? I wonder. Water types or flying types, perhaps? I simply can't wait to study them all. Now, I'm sure you're just as excited as I am to research this area's Pokemon, but let's not forget that you're a mission to accomplish. So any questions before we get started? About Firespit Island. Indeed, Firespit Island is an offshore volcano. You'll need to cross the sea to reach it. I'd advise you to speak a fellow called Iskan. He's one of the Diamond Clan's wardens, and will surely help you find your way. 10 of that, and a lot of that. I do love the flute. It feels as if its tones carry to the very ends of space. But I'm here, and so are you. So now I'm going to focus everything I have on battling you. I'm game. Very good. You who have seen the vast space beyond the rift. Here I come! Ow. Iron Head. That worked out pretty well. Oh, baby doll eyes. That's slightly annoying. No, this is just this Iron Head again. Boom. Hey Jonas, nice to meet you. Or Jonas, or however you pronounce it. Ah, now I feel better. The world is vast and I'm small within it. Thank you. Allow me to heal your Pokemon. Alright with you. I think with you I can be frank. I can't afford to look weak in front of the Diamond Clan's leader or your commander, but in truth, I sometimes wonder how I ended up with the burdens I bear. You see, we have a warden in the coastlands, a lovely woman named Polina. But she tends no lord or lady, and she will not raise a successor to fill the late lord's seat. Both ways, that's fine by me. Raise a successor to fill the lord's empty seat either. Some people have started to question her worthiness to be a warden at all. But Lena, that is to say, Polina, she's very dear to me, no matter what anyone might say. We are both in the running to become leader of the Pearl Clan. We strove to surpass one another. But she taught me a great deal too. Having said all that, I have a favor to ask of you. Please help her raise the Pokemon she looks after into a true heir to his father's, the late lord. With the help of your strength, I think our late lord's heir would grow into a worthy successor. And if he succeeds, it should silence Lena's naysayers. I don't know of anyone I trust more to help with this than the person who helped the Pearl Clan by quelling Lord Cleaver's frenzy. You'll be able to find Dina up on the headlands. Head down this hill and turn left. You should find a slope leading up onto the ridge. Have a look at the map real quick. Okay, I'm gonna go grab that. I see an item. But also... Sadly, that Glameow saw me. Okay, got away. That's fine. The next one here, it won't. God dang it. Okay, I am not doing so hot right now. That worked out. Let's also just, for the heck of it, catch a few seal or Speel. Speel is a really cool Pokemon if you ask me. And also that was a pun. Ha 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 ha. I am very, very funny. Joke aside, they're very easy to catch too. Hello, you up there? Cool. So somewhere up here, you notice something, Earthring. There we go. There's an item around here. Let's see. Time to dig. Yeah, it doesn't really fight back, which fine by me, makes things easy enough. Did I ever... Cobalt Coastlands. Let's take that. That's what I want to find. I wasted a Pokeball there. Swoop-de-doo. Nice. I wonder if Sliggoo evolves the same way it does in X and Y. Since it's a Hisui and Sliggoo. I'm very curious about that. I'm also very excited to see what Goodra will look like once we get there. Scorpy, you're going down? Okay, what else has seen me? Oh. Okay, tankly one. Go down, please. I have different things to worry about. Okay, I did not expect it to survive that at all. Actually knows where I am. Okay, these things are really annoying. Flame wheel? Flame wheel. That takes that one out, but there's still one left. It's gonna be very difficult to catch that Drapion if the Skull Rupee around it are still about. If I focus too hard on the big one, the small ones might fuck it up for me. God dang it! Don't! Ah! This time the camera was being a bitch. I hate when the camera decides to just... oh, D-Word can evolve. I didn't notice. Thanks. Let's go, Amal. Look at that. You're looking great, Samarath. Night Slash and actually Ceaseless Edge is better. Aqua Tail, and yeah, I think that works. With Dragon Pulse, let's see. You're actually more of a special attacker. The user makes akin to Iron Shield, raising its defensive stats. That's fine. Okay. Change name. Change moves. Hyper Beam, Double Edge, High Horsepower, and Play Rough. I'm not that big on Hyper Beam unless it works different. Doesn't. Huh. Also, are you your physical attacker? So that's not really that great anyways. Let's just Baby doll eyes instead. Cool, you have play rough though. That is likely to pay off. And while we did that, everyone just forgot we were here. Okay, so that leaves you. Okay, now we can approach the Drapion without any issues. Well, hopefully without any issues. The only issue would be if it suddenly turns around. But why would you do that? God dang it. God dang it. I am out of here. Okay. We're getting this one. Might take a few attempts. We're getting it. Okay. I get it. You got tired of that? Dang it. Well, third time's the charm. This would be a lot easier if we had Ultra Balls, but we don't. Nice! This is what you get when you're being stubborn. Required a lot of work, but it was worth it. We now have an Alpha Drapion. Okay. That's something, alright. Okay, so it's up there somewhere. This is the wrong way. You what? Never mind. We're just here. This place is not active yet. I did not expect this to form right on top of me right now, but sure, I'll take it. Gonna look around for a bit. We're gonna catch that thing later too. The angry Machoke over there. Okay. It's a couple of drip flims, but it's unrelated. In a few moments, this place will go haywire. And it will spawn a lot of rare Pokemon. There'll be a lot of... There we go. Space-time distortion. Okay. A lot of items spawned in. Not anything I'm interested in picking up per se. At least I'm not gonna risk it. Boom. Boom. Luckily they can't see me while I'm hiding like this. You're a bit too close. You got a Kadabra? Also that thing looks angry. Okay, it saw me. Fantastic. Luckily for me. Doesn't matter much because they despawn after a few seconds. Great, now that thing has seen me again. They're gonna try attacking me again? No. Let me despawn first. Great, now that one saw me. And no evolutions yet. Typically I see a lot of evolutions in here. Or EVs, I mean. Ooh, Magnemite. I generally really love time-space distortion because it's so easy to farm them. If any of you haven't tried this before, just find a good place to hide and otherwise just chuck balls at everything. So worth it. There's also sometimes some really cool items in here, some unique Pokemon that only spawns here. Like, there was a distortion of Murlands that I found Porygon in. Not on this playthrough, on my casual playthrough. Which Porygon is awesome. See, that's what I'm talking about, the evolution. Stand still. Please stay in the ball. Okay. That's the bad part about this, is that since everything only lasts a few like a minute or so. If something, an Alakazam and the Rhyperior? I'm down. Oh, I got both of them. And that was it. That was the space-time distortion. We used a lot of balls in that, but definitely worthwhile. Yeah, it can be pretty frustrating like that, yeah. But again, if you take advantage of the fact that they only stay there for like a minute at a time, just a question of dodging until you and staying in the grass where you're hidden. So once the new things spawn in, you can just do that. The only times where I really had trouble in the distortions is when I want a specific item or when I want to catch Porygon, because that one is not part of the spawn pool that goes like that. It is in a specific place inside the Murland time rifts. I gotta kill me. I pressed the wrong button, summon Ursaring, and now it saw me? Just typical. I really love Pokemon games, and this game is like extremely fun. Also, it's really nice to see you, Sam. I forgot to say hi. Okay, what has seen me? Oh, just that. Well, unlucky for you, I'll eliminate all witnesses. Bye! It's quite alright, Sam. It is nice to have you by. Gotta be kidding me. Already? Fine. Some of those. Grab 4 of those. Okay, 2 of those. Oh, very much so. The remakes were horrendous, to be honest. What was it I just said about witnesses? Hi, bro. I completely missed it. Like, just off the cliff with you, Crobat. Okay, that's a Murkrow. And Murkrows are dicks. To put it bluntly, Murkrows are dicks. Dang it. That's not even what really bothers me. It's one of those things where don't really get me started, but you got me started. So let this be the big roast of BDSP. How do I even start? Like, I generally don't like when I'm being lied to. And I don't know who in the Pokemon community who thought it was a good idea to tell everyone that the game was gonna be faithful, and then be faithful half the time, but not faithful the other half. I'm like, pick a lane, please. Because like, the Grand Underground is generally a great addition, but it also takes away a lot of the things that were great about the original Underground. And while we are at it, they weren't being faithful with the Pokemon contest either, and I'm really angry about that because the Pokemon contest was a lot of fun back in the day, and now it's a simple minigame. Thank you for being not faithful as you promised. Then, when they are being faithful, they pick the worst possible things to be faithful about. Like let's say TMs, for instance. Making TMs infinite was such a huge upgrade that made the games so much better in general. But no, TMs has to break now again because that seems like a good idea. And then they can't even stick to that because they're like, now that TMs break, maybe you should be allowed to have multiple of them just in case. So now all the gym leaders give you free TMs, which is also not faithful while trying to be faithful. Then there's how they're being faithful with the level system. Like, all the levels of every single trainer in the game has the same Pokemon, same level. No difference. But do you know what isn't faithful? The XP share. That thing is not faithful. And I'm not shitting on the XP share itself. Whether or not the XP share is a good addition to the Pokemon game, to the Pokemon franchise. I mean, the XP share from X and Y that affects everyone. is an entirely different debate. But putting it on something like putting it on something that isn't balanced for it screwed the level curve. I was 10 levels ahead of everything all the time, except when I hit the league. And the league had a problem in the original Diamond Pearl games because they had a difficulty spike on levels that was ridiculous. But now it's like the difficulty spike stays, but because you're already over leveled, now it's fine. What? What is even going on here? And then the thing they aren't faithful with is that most of the boss characters has items and competitive movesets, like having good egg moves and stuff like that on them, which you don't really feel when you're 10 levels ahead of the gym leaders. But when you're on par level with the league, you definitely feel it. And as a YouTuber I saw recently, I don't remember his name nor the name of the video, so sorry about that. He said that this game cannot be for newcomers that want an easy experience because the league is fucking horrifying. And it can't be for veterans who wants a challenge because everything up to the league fucking sucks. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. Like, the more I go through BDSP, the more angry I get. Everything about BDSP screams corporate, capitalistic decisions. And there's nothing wrong with capitalism as a concept, but when it's a system where people prioritize profit over art and over people, that's when it's a real freaking issue. And that is exactly what BDSP is. It's a corporate entity game with no soul whatsoever. And it makes me angry and furious, and I was so burned out on it because most of the game were boring because everything got one-shotted, even if I picked a move that wasn't very effective because I was 10 levels ahead. I didn't like the original Diamond Pearl, so that doesn't help. But when you take the original Diamond Pearl and do everything you can to make it worse, how am I even supposed to try and like it? Oh. The bike speed was easy enough for me to deal with. It did what it used to do. It's just weird that the way they programmed the speed was kind of weird. But I went into that with Mas Renee on a private conversation. I can't remember all the details we talked about. Mas Renee is more technically knows more about programming and software than I do, so that's why I can't explain it. The league was okay for you because you were looking for a challenge, but only Cynthia put up a fight, and that's what I like. I like the league too because I'm a pretty good Pokemon player. I don't know if you were here when I caught the Drapion. But I like to really hone my skills, and what I did was like I sneaked up behind it, then threw a heavy ball at it when it didn't catch, and it popped out. I just chucked a great ball at it before it could orientate itself, so that I could just spam balls at it without it ever gearing up for a fight. It only works so many times before it gets really angry, but then I just run away and start over like that. Like, I like to test myself with dumb stuff like that. But yeah. And again, I can't stress enough, it isn't about whether or not it's faithful. It's about them promising a faithful game, and then it's only faithful when it's convenient for the Pokemon Company. Otherwise, it's not. Like, for instance, it was probably easier to program the rhythm mini game for the contest than it would be to recreate the original contest system in Unity. So what did they do? They went with the easy option. That isn't faithful. That's lazy. And I'm angry. BDSP really frustrates me. Oh, aren't you the Cervical member who quelled the Lady of the Ridge? Well, listen to this. A couple of Apums stole my pack full of goods. They've been darting around leading me on a chase, almost like they're teasing me. I haven't got a hope of catching them. You must be used to dealing with Pokemon. Can you get my backpack back from those Apom? Sure I can. I'm just gonna go this way first. Oh, I see you. I see something really awesome over there, and I plan to engage it. Also, just also to clarify, I think Ilka did an amazing job. Everything considered, they don't really have any experience in the field as far as I understand. They are an outsourcing company. And as I said, it seemed like they had some Pokemon fans because, as I said, they had competitive movesets for most of the gym leaders. And the items and stuff like that. You don't feel it because of the level thing. With the XP share, but I believe that is because what do you call it? I believe that's because how do I put it? I believe it's because Ilka was trying to get what creative additions to the game they could. While under Game Freak and Pokemon Company's influence on what should be faithful and what should not be, and how they should get the games out on time and blah blah blah. Because I see a lot of things where it feels like the developers went out of the way to make the experience better. But because everything else is just such a mess, it's hard to really get into it. Because everything around these creative decisions sucks. That's because Sam, it's randomized what appears in a given area. Like, see that muffin over there? That muffin is on that specific muffin is the Pokemon that spawns on this location. And the Pokemon that spawns on this location has a spawn table of its own. That muffin has a different spawn table. It might be identical, to the other muffin, but generally they have different. Generally, they can have very different spawn tables. These two muffins. So yeah, there might be some rare Pokemon you missed, even though you've been by places. Things aren't what's called stationary. Things aren't stationary like that. If you want to manipulate the RNG and get the Pokemon you want, figure out exactly which Pokemon that corresponds to its spawn table, like the Vulpix that is over there, and then go here and see if there's Vulpix. If there isn't, knock the Pokemon out in question so that there isn't anything in place. Go to camp, sleep, and come back at a different time of day, because when the day changes, it spawns new Pokemon in where you have either caught something or defeated, where there's an empty spawn. Like right now, remember the spawn table I spoke about with Muffin? When the I think it's evening now, when it changes to night, something new will spawn here with the spawn table that is on this Muffin. Although I believe the spawn table is slightly different at night, which is why you would see stuff like Ghastly, Haunter, spawn instead. Or well, in this area it's Drifloon, Drifblim. Exactly. You got it, Sam. Okay, it's on. In which case it's dead. Hi, my friend. I did not know you were here. Okay, wait. I am not dancing with that Perugly today. Mostly because I don't have that many balls left. Oh, well, not right now at least. Honestly, is there any items I don't need per se? Honestly, okay. Discard these. My grid dust? Sure. There's a lost satchel? Oh, right. Right. I forgot to put that stamp there. I didn't even notice it. They're so small. But man. Yeah. We do not have enough of that at all. Yeah, I know that. Brava. Hush now, settle down. I'm Polina of the Pearl Clan, and who might you be? Ah, so you're that child from the Galaxy team. I heard how you aided Cleaver and Lilligant when none other could quell their frenzy. Your strength must be amazing, and yet you have such gentle face. Yeah, I walked in and didn't notice it. No, I didn't ignore it. I straight up didn't see it. And I had even set a flag up for it. So that brings you to the Cobalt Coastlands. We have no lord here, much less a frenzied one for you to quell. Our previous lord was swallowed by the waves. He was rescuing his young pup that had been swept out to sea and ended up giving his life to ensure the pup's safe return. If you were to guess, which of these Growlithe would you say is the previous lord's child? So everyone in the chat, throw out your guesses. Which one is the offspring of the previous lord of this area? The big one, or is it the small one? I can tell you this much. When I went through here the first time for my casual playthrough, I'm a little bit further on my casual playthrough now. I went with the small one. Sam also wants to go small one. I'll give you guys a minute to see if there's If any of you other guys want to give a vote, wants to give a vote. You picked the big one on your playthrough, Sam? Well, I'm gonna pick the small one again. The reason why I picked the small one on my playthrough... Oh, you have quite a good eye. Yeah, that was correct. Was because I think that is the better answer. Pigment Fan 67 also wanted the small one, so we're just all jumping small one. It's because it's a better answer from a narrative perspective. Because if it's the big one, the big one is how do I put it? If it was the big one, it would be easy to say like, oh, big equals strong. But this answer here is more like, don't make assumptions, especially about strength. Because strength comes from the inside, and that's why I think generally stuff like that is like, this makes for the better narrative option. So that's why I went with that, and I'm glad they also went that route, because as I said, it speaks to that whole don't judge a book by its cover thing. This quiet skittish Growlithe is the child of the previous lord. I've no doubt this little one has the potential to be a fine lord, but witnessing his father's demise has left deep scars in his heart. There are those who expect me to train him more strictly and force lordship upon him before he's ready, but I could never bring myself to do that. No matter what the rest of the Pearl Clan says, my mind is quite made up. I'll stay by this little one's side and let him live his life as he wishes. Oh, that's an interesting way of looking at it, Sam. I don't think size correlates to age in this game, mostly because the size is actually a mechanic in terms of, you know, some of them are small, some of them are big, and so on and so forth. But yeah, so now that you know our situation, might I ask your purpose in coming to the coastlands? I'm here to help the heir. Ah, did Irida ask you to intervene perhaps? I appreciate the kind gesture, but truly. But I'm afraid this matter simply does not concern you. So now that you know our situation, might I ask your purpose in coming to the coastlands? I make for Firespit Island. Really? That's interesting. A survey of Firespit Island. I see. There are rumors the place is haunted by strange shadows these days. You need the aid of the Pokemon known as Basculegion if you wish to cross the sea. You should speak to Isken, a warden of the Diamond Clan. He should be able to help you. There is definitely something strange happening out on Firespit Island. Those shadowy figures are concerning, of course. But then there's also the odd lightning that came from that rift in the sky. Lightning is a sign that the heavens are angry. I worry that we may have offended Almighty Sinnoh somehow. In the past, the Pearl Clan and Diamond Clan were locked in conflict over which side revered the true Almighty Sinnoh. Even if we reached an uneasy peace, the true Almighty Sinnoh must be angered because there's still those who worship a false image of it. But I digress. I do apologize. Iskan lives on Apom Hill just past Ginkgo Landing. I imagine you'll find him there. I guess she plans on staying here until I done the next thing. So I guess we're continuing with the plot. Actually, that makes perfect sense because the young one is. It was very little when the Lord was lost, and the Lord was lost a couple of years ago, as far as I understand it. Not many years ago, but a couple of years ago, so like 2 or 3 years, something like that. You got lots of money for that, which is great. Oh, it seems you made some new observations. Let's have a look then. I know how you feel, Sam. Most certainly, I'll update our Pokédex with this new entry. With this new information. In its belly burns a fire which Vulpix spits out in the form of fireballs. When young, this Pokemon has but one white tail. As the Pokemon matures, the single tail splits into 6. Carnivine. Though this is a plant Pokemon, it has a gluttonous and unruly temperament. Carnivine attacks its prey with its cavernous maw wide open. A poison wielder with dastardly personality. Despite such qualities, this species is afforded a measure of popularity due to its peculiar crime comical features. That is some beautiful progress right there. That is... Yeah, I get that. It's the difference between languages and stuff. I totally get you. Another firestone. They sure are everywhere in this area. Yeah, I know I want to upgrade the size of my bag, but also, like, it's expensive. Okay. Come on. There we go. I would really like a bigger bag. Oh, hey, Bomb. I can dash? Oh my god, I can dash. No, I did not know that. Game never tells you. Okay. I already bought the first few ones. Set L free. I can't seem to make it work. It's fine though. I'm at I don't know how much I am at in this playthrough, but in my casual playthrough I'm at like 20,000 or something like that. Why hello there, Miss Vox. Fancy running into you out here. Me, oh, I'm on the hunt for some plates. How's your plate hunting going, young friend? I tried, but I can't. I'll try again after this cutscene. Oh, I'm on the hunt for some plates. How's your plate hunting going, your friend? So and so, I guess. No need to be humble. I see you already got your hands on 4 plates. You gain plates when you quell frenzied nobles, and when the great Pokemon recognize you as worthy of bearing, isn't that right? The way you've been collecting those plates, it reminds me of an ancient hero, the one that's said to have battled against Almighty Sinnoh. You know, I've been pondering. The 10 Pokemon that are said to have followed the ancient hero, their powers are supposed to have come from Almighty Sinnoh itself. Why would they seek to challenge Almighty Sinnoh along with the hero then? Perhaps we'll get some answers once we gather all the plates. Well, let's both do our best to find more. But please don't overexert yourself. I hate for something to happen to one of our guild's loyal customers. Okay, so that's... Okay. Thank you, Sam. Do I have a visitor? I'll be right out. Give me a moment. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. So, I'm Iskan of the Diamond Clan, a Galaxy team member with a celestial flute. You must be Vox, right? Have I done something to warrant your visit? Yes, you have. Well, a sudden visit gives me quite a shock. I do hope you'll give me advance notice in the future. So, why are you here? I need Basque Legion's aid. So, you want to go to Firespit Island? Well, if you insist, then you probably need Basque Legion's favorite snack. That should help. Help him warm up to you. But preparing his favorite, it's more than a little difficult. More like an impossibly high hurdle. Or really just impossible, if I'm being honest. How so? I'll tell you. I have the right materials, but then you see, the next part is something I could never manage. But you need to catch this one Pokemon that appears at night. Go on. You really want to know? You really don't value your own life, do you? It's Dusclops. Oh, even saying its name fills me with dread. So the materials for the food have to be imbued with the flavor by the Dusclops Dark Pulse. That's the only way you can make Basque Legion's favorite food, you see. I'll do it. Yes, you are under arrest. Oh, Sam, you're always a fun one to have around. Wow, is everyone in the Galaxy team like you? Your nerves aren't just steel, they're titanium. For being an NPC. Hands up in the air. Everyone is on the wrist. You, and you. For not being players. All of you. It's positively frightening how fearless you are. I can't say it. Well, the Pokemon I need has only one eye and can be found wandering around the Dreadwood Haunt. The Dreadwood Haunt is the area that looks like a hand on your map. You'll know you're there when you find the wrecked boats. I try very hard to avoid those one-eyed Pokemon, and so now I know a lot about them. You see, would you like to wait here until night when that Pokemon appears? No, I got things to do. Oh, wrong ball. We're fine. You're doing pretty well, Sam. I find you very funny. Yeah. Oh. That was interesting. I didn't know Ambipom could spawn here. But sure, I'll take it. I just need to... Wait, what? Oh, it's over there. Man, it's fast. Yeah, I think that might be right too. I mean, I'm not sure I would call it a headcanon as much as I would call it a hypothesis or a game theory. But definitely very interesting. And honestly, all the evidence points to it, since we look exactly like Dawn / Lucas. Like, why would we do that if we're from the future? Like, the reason why the character Ray looks like Lucas is because he's his ancestor, but that's not the case for us. Speedy Gonzales. Oh. Yepa, andere. It's also possible it despawned. But I don't think Apom is the kind of Pokemon that runs away. Ambipom is the kind of Pokemon that runs away. Oh, one of these. No claws, no fangs, no strength to claim. No man could hope to hold his own to the mighty Pokemon. But bolts of light rained down one day. 10 times they fell, 10 times struck true upon 10 Pokemon. Then to weak man did these 10 turn, his strength to be, and all were blessed by loyal Pokemon. Were not these bolts a gift to man? Were they not your almighty grace, great Sinnoh, Paragon? 1 year older? I don't know about the French version, but in the English version, Dawn and Lucas are 10 years old when they begin the journey. You could argue they might be 11 by the time they fight Cynthia, but since you don't really celebrate birthdays within the games, that's hard to argue. Heyo. Sounds like a good idea, Sam. But the game says, this game says that Silene thinks we look like someone who's around 15 years old, and that is around 50 years. So she's estimating, which means we're probably somewhere between 14 and 16 in this game, and we're 10 in Diamond and Pearl. So not quite only 1 year. No, the first Pokemon main characters to not be 10, because the main characters are always the age of the target audience, was Hilda from Gen 5, and from Gen 6 onwards, the character has been vaguely older than 10. And that's like vaguely older than 10, as in completely not specified. Okay. There's just Ambipomps everywhere. Let's grab this one. Dang it, I freaking missed. Well, that's it. I am not fighting that thing anymore. If you... I did say from Gen 5 and onward you're vaguely older than 10 in most incarnations. But up until Diamond and Pearl, the character was always 10. Oh, it's a Murkrow that's being an asshole. Murkrows are assholes in these games, by the way. Just straight up assholes. They can see way too far. And if there's a group of them, they will gang up on you. And if there's an, let's say, an alpha Honchkrow around, they get even more annoying. As you can hear, I straight up don't like Murkrow in this game. Wait, it saw me. Yeah, that's true. Japan has a thing for making the characters look young. Excuse me, have you seen a fellow from the construction corps named Yorick? Sorry, who? Ah, this is hopeless. Where could he have gone? Where could he have gone? I need to enunciate when I'm reading this. Would you mind helping me track him down? I'll be waiting a little further ahead. Please come see me when you have a moment. I hate that the cutscene completely interrupt my Pokemon in breaking that apart. Okay, that one's gonna be in the way of digging. Oh, you're a survivor. I decided with myself, if you survive this attack, I'm gonna catch you. If not, you're just done for. So let's catch it. Really? I don't remember that. But Game Freak is also like in a unique position compared to everyone else in around Nintendo, because they're not technically part of Nintendo, but they mostly cooperate with Nintendo. It's kind of weird like that. I see something nice over here. Was remaining. Intriguing. Dang it. Fine. Let's fight Golduck. Aquatail. I agree, it's kind of weird. Yeah, I primarily use Ursaluna over Verdia myself, because it's just nice finding items. And now it's morning. Honestly, I don't care for these Pokemon. Oh! This is deep, noted. Ursaluna found something. That's interesting. Gonna go after it in a second. That was the wrong ball. And it's good. What a waste. Oof. Yeah, now that's super effective on us. We need to be wary of that. Definitely. You're going to be in the way, so let's defeat you. It is? Huh. I can't say I understand why. It's a really big Crobat I have. I really love that it's that big. That Augurite. Sadly, I'm not that interested in evolving my Safer. This is not on the team anymore. Okay, that there is worthwhile to try and catch. Nice, we got it. Oh, that's just awesome. Hisui and Quillfish looks so cool. Too bad we already have a dark type on our team, otherwise I would have considered it. Reminds you of a meme with a cat. Well, it's awesome it's big, because it feels great to have it this big. Also, we failed to catch that. Let's try again. Nice. I'm also curious to what it will look like. I know. Because I don't like to waste time on stuff like that, I look stuff like that up. I don't know what it will look like. I just looked up how to evolve it. If you want the spoiler, I can tell you. Actually, I can tell it evolves in the same way as Stantler does. That should be vague enough. Then you can figure the rest out on your own. There's an unknown one of those shipwrecks? Thanks, I'll look at it in a moment. Oh, you're here. I've been waiting. Like I said, I need your help finding Yorick from the construction corps. He and I came out here to set up a base camp, but then he went off on his own to get a lay of the land, and hasn't come back since. Yorick ought to still be somewhere nearby. If you find him, please tell him to come back here already. Where is he? Where is he? Okay, I'm getting tired of looking at that. I'm not using it anymore. And then again, might as well tell me where to go later. Where is he? I know he's supposed to be here somewhere. Okay. Found you. Yeah, the same way as Standler. Yes, move a move in a 20 times in a style. Gotta be kidding me. Okay, that thing is fast. You don't know how you gain styles? Well, styles are related to how much you use a move, or well, how well you mastered a move, which depends on different things. All moves can be used in styles. You just need to master the move first. So it takes a while. Yep, that Chansey sure was going for blood. That was better timed. Dang it! Now it got pissed. Well, now you can see my complete what's called my complete alpha strat. I can promise you, you can master Side Shield Bash. I have a birdie on my casual playthrough, so I know. There you go. I missed. I do not want to miss. I will eventually succeed. I'll be wearing you down. Just like that Drapion. Do not. Thank you. Need to get close enough, and boom! Oh. It always feels like I'm about to miss. Because I might miscalculate which... For 2 days? Really? I got it so relatively quick. Maybe there's something you're missing. Maybe you need to master the moves some other way. Have you tried completing its Pokédex entry? Because I said, all you need to do is master the move, but how you master moves has not really clicked with me yet. I just use the moves a lot personally, but I don't know if it's a combination of things. Also, I hate this. Look at that. Look at that pixelation around the water there. I hate that. It's a nitpick, but I hate it. Yeah, okay. I don't know then. How much have you been using the move? As I said, I just usually use the move a lot. That has always seemed to work for me. Oh, you turned around? That's very useful for me. You have soon cost me all of my heavy balls here. That is true. But at least it's not Galarian Yamask. Like, legit, Galarian Yamask pisses me off in how unnecessarily convoluted that evolution is. Fine. This Chansey is stubborn as hell. Stay in the ball. Okay, I'm almost out of great balls. So I guess we're gonna go desperate now. And actually fight it. Oh, you want a softball? You want a softball? What I thought. Stay drowsy. You have cost me way too many balls. This... Ah! Well, it has been done. Well, that was annoying. But hey. Yeah. Okay. We have something else that's important. We are gonna go back and find that Dusk Noir. There it is. Need to catch that for the story, and then we're gonna look for the unknown. You would have restarted the game? I don't do that on streams. Beautiful. Now there's a dot. Nice. It might be that you need it to unlock that somehow. You know what? If you survive this, I'm gonna catch you. You probably do. You're tanky. Yep. Ah, how annoying. Here we go, Storm. Ah, come on! Dumbass Pokemon, stay in the freaking ball. I don't have time for this. Thank you. Now. Time's running out. Hey, lady. All right, I never went and actually talked to him because I got distracted by the Chansey. I mean, it is a pseudo-legendary. Stay away. Stay away, stay! Oh, why is this Pokemon talking? Talk! You alright? Far from it, help me! Help me! Steel Dragon is a really good combination, I agree. I actually haven't looked up how to evolve Sliggoo yet. Mostly because I have a theory and I want to test it out before anything else. But yeah. Flame Wheel, here we go. Oh. Cool. Thank goodness, I don't know if I'd survived without you. No one told me there'd be a Pokemon that can talk like people here. What a fright. Back where I grew up, folks often said that if you hear someone talk when nobody's around, it's not a ghost playing tricks, it's just a chatter. Anyway, thank you kindly for finding Yorick. I'll have him set up camp now. Yep. 2, ready, and lift! And lift! And lift! All finished. I'm sure that awful voice I heard mimicking me was just my imagination. I owe you big time, young so-called recruit. Come take a rest here at the camp anytime you like. What splendid scenic base camp. This is how to be quite convenient for surveying Pokemon that live on the waterfront. It's cool you finally evolved. Right as I'm about to replace you, but okay. But you're not replaced yet, so. That is very true. People know nothing about Pokemon in this setting. But it's because it's so early on, so people are still working with misinformation and misinterpretations and stuff like that. Anyways, here we go. It does evolve into a Cascoon. I haven't seen that yet. I was so hoping it would evolve into a Cascoon. Ah, that sounds hilarious. Oh, that thing respawned. Everything respawned down here. That's expected. Honestly, this isn't worth it. Is worth it on the other hand? honestly you I wanted, but the camera sometimes just doesn't want us focus on the right thing. Really? When it evolves? I was waiting around for it to happen. I know, right? 3 and 1 is overkill. Was definitely way too much. Okay. All the way over here because I think I can grab that before it starts. I know, right? That's so weird. Especially because other trainers do it sometimes. So, oh, that's why I keep... Note to self, remember to scroll when you empty your... That explains so much! Oh, wow. Needless to say, I'm a moron. Remember that next time. For now, I'll need... Just be ready. Soon. Come on, game. I hurried over to this distortion. It's interesting how things goes very low. What is called low frame when it's too far away. But yeah, come on. I'm inside the distortion. I'm waiting. Maybe I got here a little bit too fast. I feel like I spent a lot of time on that Dusknoir though. Come on. I want all the rare Pokemon in here. You know what really annoyed me earlier today? On my casual playthrough, I picked Cyndaquil as my starter, the fire starter. Which means that I decided not to use any other fire types or ghost types for that run. Yeah, that's the run I got a shiny Growlithe on. I cursed the heavens. But yeah, I'm happy I got it. Don't get me wrong. Like, Arcanine looks sick. As hell, you're gonna see that soon. But yeah. Either that or they just figured it was better to save on the resources. It's like a priority thing, maybe. That was a little bit of Dangles. Now you're not Danglish, as we call it, but Dangles we call it in Danish. That is what we Danes call it when we randomly mix up English and Danish. And now you know what thing is in Danish. It's ting. Yeah, that's kind of... Oh, the space-time. Here we go. Okay, what's gonna spawn in? I'm not seeing any items of interest. Mostly just the plates. I failed to catch them. That's alright. game. Get that Magnemite. Awesome. Magnemite is a great Pokemon. Yeah, it's not that special to get a shiny everyone gets. I also got a shiny Golbat, but I decided not to use it because it's not a new Pokemon. I try to mainly only use new Pokemon. I know I'm saying that and I have a Crobat on this team, but also there isn't that many new Pokemon in this game. So, you know, I'm swapping them out as I go, and I just happened to put Zubat on this team early on. That thing noticed me. That thing is way too close. That thing's way too close. Yep, that thing saw me. Give me some evolutions, man. I want evolutions. I'm running out of balls. So that kind of worries me now. Oh no, a mine! Whatever shall I do? Oop. While those are spawned over there, I can actually... Yeah, I had a bad feeling about that. But it's fine. Dang it. It actually got me. It actually got me twice. Wow. Well. Okay, can I need to stop doing that. True. Poison is pretty harsh in this game, but it's fine. No, I mean, I'm fine. Okay. That's definitely broccoli. I do want to catch it at some point, but not right now. It does not have my priority. Not here anymore. That's great. Okay. Damn it. Well, I'll be back here later. Here. Only one new thing to eat. This tree top dweller possesses a tail. Is this there? Oh, we already read that, I think. Yeah, we did. You gotta be kidding me. 80 left? Fine. Seven of these. Good, like iron chunks. Huh. I also want to catch the wall rain, but I need to have more resources first. I do not have a lot of balls right now, so I have to be conservative. Okay, you know what? Suddenly I don't care that much. Wait a minute. That is not getting away. No. Ah. Ah, just a star piece. Okay, who saw me? Yep, giant walrus incoming. Need more iron like that. Grab some apricorns. Did you bring it? You know, the Pokemon with the name that sounds like yeah, I got you too. Take this one. While you are correct, Pigman Fan 67, Walrein is likely based on both a seal and a walrus, and therefore is both. Pokemon is fantastical creatures and are typically made up of a combination of different creatures. A good example is Nidoran, which is a hedgehog and a rabbit, and at least 3 more other creatures I can't remember. So yeah, you would be correct if we were talking real life science, but Pokemon biology, Walrein is a walrus and a seal. You really brought it. No, don't bring it out. Right, guess I've got to do my part, seeing how determined you are to go to that island with Basculegion. Usually I ask Paulina if the Growlithe she takes care of can help me with this tidbit. But this time you need to help, since we're making the snack so that you'll be accepted by Basculegion. Once I give the signal, you have to dust bobs of your use its dark pulse. If you want me to. 3, 2. Oh no, it's too frightening. Could you get a grip? Right, so counting down it just makes the anticipation tear worse. Let's simply have you do it when I say go. And go! A delicious aroma waves through the air. Basculegion's favorite snack is now ready. In the bowl of Basculegion's food. A favorite food of Basculegion, a Pokemon that will bear you on its back. This food is crafted in an unusual way from ingredients gathered via equally unusual methods. Both the aroma and the shape are perfect. It's the perfect bowl of Basculegion food. Then let us make for Ginkgo Landing. We can summon Basculegion there. Okay. Which way would it be? Yeah, it's roughly the same. Go. Oh, hello, Vox. I was just waiting for you. Hello, Iskin. Oh, Paulina, I thought you said we shouldn't be seen together. I'm sure Vox can keep a secret. Besides, both I and the Growlithe pups were eager to meet with the great Basculegion again. I see. Well, in that case, let me summon Basculegion. Go on, Vox. You can give the food to Basculegion now. You threw in a ball of Basculegion's food. The great Basculegion. Oh, thank goodness. I was a little worried about whether Basculegion would accept this favor. So Vox, you should let Basculegion hear you're playing. Big fish indeed. Basculegion opened his heart and learned well the sound of your playing. This thing is ghost water, if I remember correctly. Got a splash page from Basculegion. A stone type imbued with the essence of water. When used on a certain Pokemon, it allowed a Pokemon to gain the power of water type. Now you can ride Basculegion across Tranquility Cove and head to Firespit Island. My congratulations to you, Vox. Alina, do you want to tell her? I mentioned to you before how the previous lord rescued his Growlithe pup. During that incident, Iscan and Basculegion saved my life as well. Since then, I felt a great deal of affection for Iscan here. I truly adore him. But I know there are those who speak ill of me behind my back. So I tried to meet with Iscan where there are no prying eyes to preserve his reputation. Well, I was just doing what any decent person would do when I saved you. Perhaps, but nonetheless, after that day I found the strength to accept Growlithe as he is, and not force him to become the next lord. And it was all thanks to the courage you showed me, Iscan. Perhaps we should save this discussion for another time, after all. I bring good luck to my sisters wherever I go, and ill luck to anyone who crosses our path. I'm the eldest, and I'll be your unlucky charm. Thought you spotted a 4-leaf clover? Well, I'll soon have you seen double. I'm the middle sister, and I'm one clover you can't pick. Heads, I win, and tails, you lose. You got no chance in this game of fortunes. I'm the youngest coin, but I'm definitely not your good luck piece. We're the misfortune sisters known across the frigid land of Hisui, and your luck just ran out. Dusk bop, bap, do whoop. We'll take it to the top where the beat never stops. Iscan no need to mop, having some guts. It's what I got. I kinda like it. Now, get ready to hand over that Growlithe. You want to take my partner? If your aim is to pester us with bad jokes, those ridiculous introductions of yours were more than enough. Yes, exactly as she said. Now, Gengar. So I said last stream that I thought she was the ancestor of Bertha, and I think that might still be the case. But she's definitely the ancestor of Agatha. The question is whether or not Agatha and Bertha are related. But yeah. Thanks for the Growlithe, fools. We free can't live in the kind of lives we want because of narrow-minded groups like the Diamond Clan and the Pearl Clan. If we want to live freely in the great land of Hisui, we need to have powerful Pokemon on our side. Don't worry, we'll make sure this pup grows up nice and strong. We'll even make him a lord for ya. Let's take the mud to the camp and get to work. No one will bother us in a place so miserably hot. Yeah, I hate how water makes characters makes pixelation around characters. Just doesn't look good. Bertha and Agatha does look pretty similar, yeah. What? No, Growlithe! What should we do, Vox? This is an emergency, right? But, you see, I've never ever never actually had my partner battle before. Please, Vox, I beg you, help us. That Growlithe is very, very dear Pokemon to me. Please save him. They said they were going to a place where nobody would bother them. The only place around the Cobalt Coastlands that seems suitable is Firespit Island. Oh no, now that you have a Basculetian to help you cross the water, you can reach that island too. Please, could you find it in you to help Polina? Of course. Oh, thank you, you're so kind. We'll make our way to Firespit Island as well. No, Polina, you should wait here and keep little Growlithe safe. I'm sure he needs you right now. Though I'm not sure if I want to go to an island with lightning and bandits and... Oh, come Vox. No time to think. We must go now. You should also know that Basculetian can jump from the water surface and then jump once again in the air to go even higher. You can find items for Basculetian's back too. In your case, I guess that would mean throwing Pokeballs to catch Pokemon. I agree, and I do want to know what his partner is. Honestly, I have to admit I'm still a little scared. Do you think you could head over first? Can now call Basculetian right across the water on his back. Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Ignore you. Gotta ignore you. Going to ignore you and you. Because of all because you already maxed that. Gonna ignore you. Gonna ignore you. Going to ignore you. Going to ignore you. There's going to be an alpha over here. It's still ugly even though it's night. Doll? Trick shot? Good girl. Please have spawned. Please have spawned. Please have spawned. Nothing. Here rests the spirit of the Lord of the Isles, the great and noble Arcanine. Where is the moon? There is the moon. Quite simple. Sometimes Growlithe spawns here. And I want an Arcanine on my team. So that's what I'm waiting for. Hey guys, how you doing? I know what you guys want. No worries, you don't have to fight over it. There's one for everyone. Apparently they don't eat. That's weird. I guess it's the thought that counts. Yes, really, Growlithe spawns here. I thought I just needed to get the Paulina out of the way, which she is now, but it still wasn't here. But I don't mind. I'll just wait around for it to start spawning. It might be that it has to be a specific time of day or something like that. So I'll just stick around here until it spawns. This may be the best place to be while it happens, this thing here. I mean, I could go... I'm tempted to go to the space-time distortion, but no, not this time. I could go back to camp and change the time by sleeping. Will that require me to walk forth and back and forth and back, and I'm not sure about that. Where's the moon again? But then again, waiting real time might also be too much. Just in case it shares spawn rate with you. Agreed. Being the berries having to follow you would be really great. Oh, it really does look like a hand. It actually looks kind of creepy from up here. Okay. It probably is best that I artificially fast forward time. Otherwise we can be here all day. And it is now morning. Going. And I'm gonna ignore everything that I don't give a shit about. The hand is reaching for me? I sure hope not. Imagine if an entire island just zoomed over to try and grab you. That would be horrifying, to be honest. I just made a huge mistake there. Almost. And there's the per octay over here, which I'm gonna ignore. I said I hope not. And again, there's nothing here. Okay. Okay. Let's try midday. If it's not here midday, I'll try and reload the entire area. I guess I try midday and evening, because then we tried all 4, and then we can, as I said, then we can try and reload the area. I did take out that one Glameow again, just in case it's just spawned with it. Fake smash reveal? I don't remember that. I mean, there were a lot of fake smash reveals, so I don't remember which specific one you're talking about. And also, I don't remember any of the fake smash reveals at all, because I just kind of sweat them out. Ah. Gotta try that again. It's how I got my first Growlithe in my other playthrough, was just I went there because I wanted to get the what's it called? I wanted to get a Bullpix up there, and then I just went to the edge of it just to get all the resources up there. So I know it can spawn there. You got Birdia, congratulations! But it's not raining. Oh, maybe it's related to the weather. Maybe it has to be like harsh sunlight or something? I'll try checking the weather before running next time. Because if you're right and it's just about weather... Was it raining on my last attempt? Now it's definitely raining. Now it's as before. It's normal. See if we can get a sunny day. Just gonna keep sleeping. This looks like normal day again. Come on, I just want a sunny day. Let the sun shine. Or something to that effect. Exactly, extra hot please. Now it's raining. I can hear the rain. With a side of paprika. This is not a rain. This is a... Yeah, this is a storm. What comes next? Foggy? Are we gonna have some fog? This is normal, I think. Yeah. Okay. Jackpot. Okay, that's not even at the top. I thought it would only spawn at the top, but sure, I'll take it. Look at it, isn't it adorable? It's adorable in every single way and I love it. Okay, let's try that again. Right. Well, at least it's not one of those that run away, so I get another chance. Seriously, you guys are going to be in the way. Well, Vulpix spawns without it, but it probably spawns more frequently with it. Nice, and I got it in a cool ball as well. Now let's see if there is one up here as well, because I might as well, you know, catch two. Dang it. Well, I got what I wanted. Yeah. Sorry, Ember, but there's a new girl in town. What should I name you? Oh, I've been looking forward to my Growlithe. Oh, what should I name you? Lavina? Like lava, but abbreviated into a girl's name? Lavina? You guys like it? I think this could work. You know what? You know what? That's actually adorable, and I take it. Paprika! Welcome to the family, you adorable little thing. I caught you in a freaking featherball because featherball looks rad as hell. And I've been keeping this stone around just for when I caught you. She is beautiful. Oh, I feel fabulous having Paprika with us. See, you caught 3 Pokemon. Care to report your findings? Yes, I do. I'm very happy right now. Oh, it seems you made some new observations. Let's have a look then. Bewitches humans with its helical tail and piercing gaze. Its hidden claws are quite sharp as well, making this Pokemon an extremely tricky opponent to antagonize. Yeah, it was way too epic if you ask me. Yeah, that's now it is side quest time. I just want to grab the Pokemon before moving on. Hey lady. Why hello again, wonderful time as always, I see. You really came to my rescue with that pickling stone, you know. You're quite the little helper, so I wonder if you can impose on you again for help with a new pickle proposal of mine. I was down by the sea gathering fresh ingredients recently when, wouldn't you know it, an auxiliary popped up and sprayed me with ink. But here's the thing, the ink, well, it actually tasted rather good. Lady? Who walks up to a giant octopus and gets sprayed with ink and then goes like, I need to lick myself just to know how this tastes. Inspiration quite literally struck me at that moment. I knew I could use this ink to create pickles, the likes of which the world has never seen. But making food out of something a Pokemon has spat out seems risky to say the least, no? So a little reason auxiliary is in order, I think. That's where you come in, my dear. If you learn more about auxiliary, please let me know. One more quest down here. Oh no, a giant octopus! Hey, I hear you're quite the Pokemon expert. I was wondering, do you know anything about a Pokemon that has 2 tail fins? I saw one swimming along the other day, fluttering its tail fins behind it. It looks so lovely, I was captivated right away. I really want to see the Pokemon again, but this time I'd like to get a good look at it up close. So if you catch a Pokemon with 2 tail fins, please come show it to me. Also, I know there's a difference between a squid and an octopus, and I know auxiliary is an octopus. The reason why I messed this up is because in my language, we just have one word for both of them. We call it blæksprutte, which means ink sprayer in Danish, which covers both of them. So I use the 2 words interchangeably because I'm natively Danish speaking, so it's come natural to me that both of them translate to ink sprayer, and ink sprayer is both in my language, as I just said. So bear with me that I know the difference, I know the distinction. In fact, in Danish we call them 8 armed ink sprayers and 10 armed ink sprayers, for what that's worth, to distinguish them. I hope a berry set. Not really interested, mate. There's some requests posted on Blackboard, which we'd like to check. Back at Mr. Mime. It seems Mr. Mime is taking up residence here in Jubilife, but his eerie movements are making Andra, one of the villagers, a touch nervous. Please report Chap and lend him your aid. Eevee's evolution. Flora Construction Core is looking for some advice about evolving his Eevee. Lend an ear to the old chap and see if you can be of any assistance. There's some crystal Blackboard. Taste of honey. Almos from the Agriculture Corps thinks he's discovered something about Combi's honey. Speak to the good fellow and help him with his research. You have made progress. It seems you have earned yourself a star. With this, you have officially attained the rank of 5th star in the Galactic Expedition Team. You can now use Wing Balls. Pokemon up to level 65 will also obey your orders reliably in battle. The rewards you earn for your survey reports will be more generous now too. Have this as well. It is further recipe you'll need for crafting. Continue to dedicate yourself to completing the Pokédex if you hope to rise higher in the ranks. I really do hope to rise higher in the ranks. Also, I know which there we go. Oh, if it isn't the Survey Corps recruit who quelled the Lady of the Rich, what can I do you for? You're running errands for Choi again. Was bad enough, but twice? Where is his spine? Pestering me for good when I'm already tearing my hair out trying to get pop pods. Jeez. Wait, you got pop pods? Would you let me have some, please? Just free. Pop pods, the Cobalt Coastlands' finest feature. You often find these fine sea vegetables washed ashore. They are best known as the key ingredient in scatterbangs, those lively items for scaring off Pokemon. Alright, I won't send you back to Choi, a failure since you kindly brought me these pop pods. Tell him I'll set him up with some new wares. It's just sometimes things just doesn't translate perfectly between languages, because language is complicated. One of my favorite examples of that in Danish would be the word hygge, because most Danes speak both English and Danish, and most Danes knows of the concept hygge. But if you ask any Dane to translate that into English, they just look at you like, wait, what? That? And they think about it for a moment, and they might say cozy, because that's the closest equivalent you can get. But it's not entirely correct, and most Danes who has a good grasp in both English and Danish will just straight up be stumped. Oh, stars above, where's he gone? Survey Corps kid, listen. Remember the Eevee I befriended with the help of some Jubilife muffins? Well, he vanished. I was hoping to get some advice on evolving him, but I can't evolve the little guy if he's gone. Please help me find Eevee. When you think of it, the folks working at Galaxy Hall were always fussing over Eevee. Maybe that'll be a good place to start looking. Actually, for those of you curious, hygge means something between cozy, comfortable, warm, friendly, and in good company. Some combination of those 5 things, but also sometimes things qualifies as hygge even if it doesn't fulfill all 5 of those requirements. It's a very Danish term, and if you ask a Dane, they know what hygge is when they see it. But yeah, that's the best I can do for explaining hygge to English speakers. It'd be sure be nice if we could gather materials in peace and have a safe home to come back to. Free? Eevee? Oh, I guess not. My mistake. Seems like Eevee's not here either. But something about this Pokemon reminds me of good little Eevee. It's not a lot of meaning because the word means something very particular. That is a very specific feeling that that doesn't exist a word for in English, and it's just the closest thing I can come to describing that feeling is something between those 5 words. Or 5 things: comfy, comfortable, in good company. I don't know what was the other ones I said. Anyways, you get me. You get what I mean. Oh well, you don't because you're a native French speaker, so you have no idea what Hug is. But something about this Pokemon reminds me of good little Eevee. No, must be my imagination. Free. What's that? Hungry are we? Sorry, Kid, would you make me a Jubilife muffin? If I can watch this Pokemon chow down like Eevee did, maybe I'll understand the snacking feeling I get when I look at it. Yeah, I know, right? Umbreon must feel so awful about it. Like, I would be sad if my family would be like, who are you? Like, that's just not nice. Yeah. Was this place I was looking for? Crap. Actually, I want a few of these. And then, I haven't made a cake lure? Huh. I don't know how to make a cake lure. That's kinda dumb. I need to fix that. What requests do I have? Big Breezel, Little Breezel. Playing with Drifloon. Too bad eyes. Timber of the Fields. A music lover. Yeo is captivated by the sound she hears coming from the bloom and not a peculiar ponytail. Sure. Let's do that one. Yeah, it evolves by happiness, which only happens if you treat the Pokemon very well. Yeah, that must have been tough on it. All right. A moment. I really had a moment of really I haven't finished that quest yet. I guess not. Oh, now that it's a nice springy mushroom if I ever did see one. I'm glad I chose you for my request. You got what it takes to find a mushroom forager. By the by, did you know that springy mushrooms like this one multiply in no time? That's why you'll find them all over the obsidian fieldlands. And they're versatile too. Fry them, stew them, they'll taste great either way. But I digress. Let's get to teaching you my recipe. I'll just use that handy workbench over there. And here you have it, the delectable mushroom cake beloved by Pokemon far and wide. Just throw one at the wild Pokemon, and if it's partial to a nice mushroom snack, you can bet your bottom toadstool it'll go after the cake lure. You can use that opening to make you get away, or of course to try catch the Pokemon. Here, I'll give you some of my own cake lure bases so you can get crafting right away. Now, Get out there and throw a generous, no gratuitous number of mushroom cakes to lure Pokemon left and right. Center, you here? I'm counting on you to make my recipe famous. Gonna check the Pokedex real quick. Just this area's Pokedex. Mirata, Bidoof, Starly, Shinx, Luxio, Wurmple, Silcoon, Cascoon, Ponyta, Bloon, Burmy, Geodude Graveler, Paris, Pikachu, Psyduck, Apom, and that's it. Still have an Alpha Bidoof. This looks so silly. Oh, an Apricorn. Don't mind me, I'm just chilling. There's something on the other side here. Okay, it's somewhere. Right. I just remembered I haven't completed the decks for Cricketite yet, so maybe I shouldn't be scaring them all away. All of that for a ball of mud. Slightly annoying, but that's fine. Another giant Bidoof. I know, right? It looks way too silly to be taken seriously. Actually. It is not a large specimen, but also I just realized something. Gotta go grab that. But also, I realized that in this particular area, I can actually use normal Pokeballs for something. So let's make a few of those. Go. Oh. Let's see what's over here. Just Tumblestone. Too bad it's just that. Sure is raining a lot. First and foremost, that's that. That's a big one over there, and that's exactly what I'm looking for. The other one is not that big. I'm not interested in it. So let's just move on. Remember what I said? That I had a theory? I forgot about it. Actually, let's finish the animation for that first before I accidentally ruin it. But now that we know that it can evolve into rain! Ah! Now I can get to see Hisui and Gudra. So that's what you look like, my little friend. Looks kind of sad. Also, look at that. My Hisuian Gudra is a Alpha Gudra. I wonder how big it is. Oh, it's just chilling inside its steel house. Oh, it's adorable. I'm not sure I'm gonna keep Gudra on my final team yet, but I'll figure stuff out. I might not. Well, I went for the big guy because I wanted to. Dang it, it saw me? But does that mean I can't catch it? No? Really? Well, I don't want that spoiled. I'll figure that out later. When I get a chance to read it. Stay in the ball. Finally. Oh. Wrong ball. I need to stop doing that. Honestly? We go. Nice to have another Zubat. Let's fight. Oh, that's a big motherfucker of a... What level are you? Oh, don't look sad. Don't look sad. I love you and you are sweet and you're cute. Ah, it looks too sad. Ah, my heart. Got an Alpha Graveler. That's pretty cool. Just a Geodude. To destroy it or not to destroy it? That is the question. I'm gonna destroy it. It does? Hey friend, are you... Oh, sorry, didn't... Oh, you look tired. Fine. Yeah, it does smile at me. Oh, that makes me happy. Heyo. It's sweet. So that's where that rock leads. Hey you. Yeah, that's pretty cute. I really need to get better at this. Then again, maybe I don't have to right now. I just don't know if Gudra is going to be on my casual playthrough on this. But with how adorable it is, it might end up on both. Because I really don't have the heart to not use... I'm not sure I have the heart to not use it. I'll figure it out. That's an Alpha Magikarp. Oh, like that's anything close to being a threat? Fine, if you don't want me to catch you, I'm not gonna catch you. So I said I was not gonna catch it. But honestly, I kinda want the Alpha Magikarp. I hope you get it soon, Pigment Fan 67, because it's a very fun game. I feel the trap. Dang it. This thing is fast. It's still looking at me super sussly. Ah, fine. Gonna be this much of a bitch about it. Guess I'll just leave it. Got other things to catch anyways. Actually, I feel like I forgot something back there. There was a reason why I set that flag up. There was a satchel. We're going back. Which means I'm gonna give this one more go. Fine. Actually, it's a Magikarp. Why am I not fighting it? A level 55 Magikarp! Oh, that's hilarious. This is high level than me. I could probably fun to shock it without killing it, but it's also Magikarp and you I have sincerely overestimated Magikarp's stats. Wow, that Pokemon is shite. Ah, it's behind that. That's why. Okay. Gotcha. But also, there is something behind the rock. King of the Carp indeed. Now, let's move around this boulder. We'll get around to rescuing that Growlithe, but in true JRPG style, I'm just gonna do a lot of side questing first. That Growlithe is probably going to be safe anyways, right? I can spend a few hours in the Obsidian Field, and the Muirland, and the coastal area, to be honest. Really? Huh. I didn't know that. Now I know. I wish I'd known that earlier. I did manage to complete side officer. I'm gonna break it anyways. I'm going around anyways now, but I'm gonna go break it as well. Once I get there. Besides, there's a reason why I decided to come back here. One of them is all the Pokemon that I haven't caught yet around here. Okay, that one is... Like, I have caught a lot of them, but it's like... I want to complete the Pokedex. Because I want better Pokeballs! And... I happen to know where there are some really, where to find some really hard to find Pokemon. Kind of hoping it wouldn't see me, but it did. Seems to be something in that direction. Oh, that was one of my few Pokeballs left. That's me. Craft. Make 28 of these. That's where I am right now, the Grand Tree. I'll get back to that satchel. I'm gonna go through the tunnel. There we go. Hey, you two. Okay, maybe not send out a rock type against the fighting type. These things are level 44? Huh. Look up. What are you gonna do? Looking around? Sure. Now stay in the ball. Oof. That sounds tough, to be honest. Stay in the ball, please. Is that a Gyarados? That's a fucking Gyarados! Just flying around there casually. I definitely see the Blissey. That's an Alpha Blissey. And a Happiny. It was not so much that it's not allowed to fly as much as you're just surprised to see a Gyarados at all. One. Looks like it, yeah. The level disparity can be felt. Like, wow. Iron Head. This combination of low health and drowsiness should work out to my advantage. Why not? I could clearly beat it. So. Honestly, I've done that a lot, challenging things that's bigger than me in this game, and I just find it incredibly fun to do that. Well, Blissey gives a lot of experience, to be fair. Might be an idea. Hey dude, wanna fight? I'll fight. Thunderfang? I didn't even know there was a Blissey here. I just went the wrong way by accident. But it's good to know. This fog is unbelievably annoying. I don't think I can go that way. At least it doesn't look like it. Oh, hey you. I did not expect to see you here. But let's fight. Looking down the choke. Yeah, I knew that would happen. But sometimes you just sacrifice a little so you can crack a few eggs, you know? Oh well, sometimes you have to crack a few eggs to make an omelet. That's what I mean. Wait a minute, does fighting types resist rock? They do. Well, that makes that a really bad move, because that means Paprika should go down. Or maybe not. You were ambushed by 5 Pokemon? Run! Run like hell! Get out of there, Sam! Okay, you. Now I'm angry with you. Not gonna pretend I'm not. Yeah, that can happen sometimes. Let's try again at some point. Okay, Tumblestone is important for me to keep, so... Wait, what? What I thought? That's interesting. Go this way, the fog settles in, but that's mostly just because the game's trying to tell me I can't go that way, I think. Then, I feel like I'm missing something. Because there was something specific I was looking for. And it's not here. But I thought it would be here. I don't know what it's for. I thought I knew what it was for. But I guess not. Which begs the question how to evolve Ursaring. If it's not with what's it called? It's not with that. Something is coming at me. It is? But that's what I thought, but oh! That's an interesting little detail. I'm realizing I think I was the wrong cave. That's what's off. That's it. Let's get through it. No, I am at the right cave. It is the Orbital. I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to stop here, sadly, because I'm starting to get a headache. I know I usually stream for 5 hours, but this is it. Thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. And on that, I'll guess I'll be spawning out. Bye!